Hello everyone, welcome. Hope you had a good day so far. Hope your weekend's going good. Hope you had a good 4th of July. Getting out them fireworks, grilling, hanging out with family, doing all that other stuff. Just having fun. And all that other good stuff. I had a brain fart for a minute. But hello, welcome. We be having fun today ourselves. Mostly in the form of trying to beat a game and then starting new story stuff in another. AKA, we have a little bit of new stuff to talk about, which I, for one, am actually kind of ecstatic. Since it might determine what we'll be doing on a possible short Tuesday stream. And the reason why I say possible short Tuesday stream is because of the recent FGO stuff, which I will cover in a minute. Excuse me. But first though, we have to talk about. That is me, your Dwagon from the local regular TV streamer, here on this wonderful Wednesday, the 5th of July, the day after the 4th of July. Which gonna hope you all had a good time with, celebrating the 4th of July. Which, honestly, there wasn't that many fireworks being shot off last night, as opposed to Thursday, which is actually kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of weird that there were more fireworks being shot off before the 4th of July than there were the day of. And I'm not even joking. Not even close. Because for whatever reason, it was like after 7 or 8. And then it got later and later until it got like almost midnight. I think maybe one time I heard fireworks being shot off, and that's it. Maybe once. But on the 3rd, during streaming Halo, there's so many fireworks being shot off, like so many, you can hear them all over the place. Hello, cat. And then I think last week there was fireworks being shot off a week early. I think I even talked about it on stream. The Saturday or Thursday. And then the last week of June. Well, the last full week of June. But yeah, it was wild how little there's happening. So, which, my opinion, is good because doggos weren't that scary last night. So that's a win in my book. Listen, you. As long as you don't jump on the desk while I'm gonna be playing, we'll be fine. You just gotta lay down. That's it. Because I do not want it to throw you out of here. Alright? But yeah, anywho. So... Last night I did get a couple of things done, so... I am happy with, that next week is gonna be all taken care of. Mostly, I just gotta do one thing tomorrow, which I'll be doing that once I get home from work. But first and foremost, though, welcome everyone. Hope you had a good day so far. Welcome. Hope you're ready for the conclusion to Dead Space and the beginning of 3.4 on the Star Rail. Cause if I do end up doing a short stream on Tuesday, I would not have enough time possibly to get done with Dead Space, which is why I'm doing it tonight. Because even if it does take me a little bit longer than like a few hours to get done, realistically, like I didn't want to rush it, especially if I wanted to do this on Tuesday, because I only have like 4 hours to do it, and I would have to blaze through chapters 11 and 12 in less than an hour. And that's not even including dying, which I'm gonna be dying a lot. Plus, not to mention, because of appointment on Wednesday, I would have to go to sleep at like no later than like 1. So I had to try to aim at like midnight, and by the time I would get home. Again, I could be getting off early, could be getting off late. I don't know what would happen, so I don't want to risk it. Because chances are, there's like a high chance that I will get off late, get home late, and then when I get home, try and get stream and everything prepped in like 30-45 minutes. Like, I would have to rush it, and then of course it's trying to eat when I get home and all that stuff, and just kind of be a little too much. Trying to get it going as soon as I can, but that's also assuming like everything goes well, and even then it'd be like a 3.5-4 hour stream, which would again not be enough time to get through Dead Space, which is why I'm gonna try to do it tonight. And then hopefully we can do a little bit of 3.4 story. Even if I don't do a lot of 3.4 on Star Rail, at least we can get it started. That way, possibly, we can have like a little bit of time to do a story next week. Before we just dive into the Fate collab, which is gonna be happening next Friday. So I'll probably have an update as soon as I get home next week. And that way I can just log in real quick, get the free archer, and then dip out. Or I might just save that until stream. Which is probably a good idea, because in case there's like an intro thing that happens that I won't play again, we'll just save it. Not to mention, I will probably have to update it when I get home anyway, so. But the plan for tonight, hopefully get done with Dead Space and then move on to Star Rail 3.4 story and see how this is gonna go. So again, welcome everyone. Hope you had a good day so far. Pleasure to have you. So as always, if you're gonna be here lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, can either mute the tab or can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, cause you're awesome. Much appreciated. So, YouTube stuff. YouTube stuff is gonna be kinda light this week. Mainly because there wasn't a video yesterday. Excuse me. Since Wednesday, I was doing a lot of recording for like the next couple weeks, and then trying to get more of it done tonight. Well, not tonight, last night. So, which I did get done. So, but next Friday there will be a video going up then, which is probably gonna be the Pokemon Stadium 2 rental randomizer, like I did before. I'll attempt that baby again and upload it. Try and see how far we can get, how many teams it'll take. So, yeah. But VODs, still got VODs rolling out, so enjoy the VODs in the meantime. But speaking of YouTube stuff, today I got the Halo weekly highlight done. It's been edited, it's rendered out. All I gotta do tomorrow is get it uploaded, which will probably take a couple of hours because wonky internet times be weird. Get that done, get the thumbnail for it also done. Get it ready for Monday. But last night, however, not only did I get episode 15 of the Nuzlocke done, but it's also uploaded, scheduled, and done for Wednesday. So, this coming Wednesday, I believe the 9th. I'm pretty sure it's the 9th. Episode 15 is gonna go up. All I really gotta do is get the post on his Twitter and Blue Sky made for it. Get it scheduled. Just probably end up doing that tomorrow once I get home and get the Halo highlights going. And I'll get all that stuff knocked out like super quick. Excuse me. That way, all I gotta worry about tomorrow is getting the other Pokemon vid recorded and edited. Which even if I don't get it done, like, editing wise, tomorrow, I still have plenty of time, if I need to, on Wednesday, to get it all ready for Friday. Which hopefully Wednesday's not gonna be too bad. Hopefully. I'm just hoping I'm not gonna be in too much pain from the appointment. If I am gonna be in pain. But that's why I'm gonna try and hope to get it all done tomorrow. Because that way, even if I can't get anything recorded this coming week, at least mostly everything is already pre-recorded. And then I can just edit everything on the weekend. Well, next weekend. So. But yeah. So again, I got episodes 16 and 17 also recorded. I'll work on those during the week. Hopefully I can get them done before the weekend. That way all I gotta worry about is potentially getting the Halo highlight done early and possibly doing other stuff. Because the week after, I will potentially have jury duty on the 16th and 17th. So, because of that week, there won't be a Tuesday stream, because I will have to get super early for Wednesday and make it to jury duty. If I still have to go. Which I won't know for sure until probably next week. So. But I'm gonna say preemptively right now, more than likely it won't be a Tuesday stream. And I'll figure something else out for that week. Because I definitely won't be able to do anything on Wednesday and possibly Thursday. Because if I do have to go on a Thursday, probably won't be doing a Halo stream that night. But I might do a stream on Friday. Friday, if not Sunday. Not the Sunday after jury duty, but the Sunday before, which I believe would be the 13th. I don't remember if I got my dates right. Yeah, because I'm on the 6th, and then yeah, it'd be the 13th. So I'll probably end up doing a stream on the 13th if that does happen. So stay tuned on Twitter, Blue Sky, and all that other good stuff if I do have that happen. But we'll see. We'll see. With speaking of streams, when I make the schedule for it later, I'll put Monday as a to be determined. Because if I can stream that day, I will. If not, I'll probably just end up resting and doing some editing and whatnot. Same thing with Tuesday. If I am still in pain or whatever, probably won't do a stream on Tuesday. But again, we'll kind of play it by ear. But we'll see. Because on the gacha side, you know, again, Star Rail 3.4 is here. ZZZ. Nothing much going on except the Fufu banner being up right now. Along with the Caesar rerun. But FGO though. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, like I mentioned before for the JP server, there's a new lottery event going on. Which I did do some slight grinding today. And I probably will keep working on that tomorrow. While everything is being uploaded and whatnot. Excuse me. I'm trying to get some more lotto farming done. That way I can open up as many boxes as I can. Get as much QP as I can. And see how much I can do. Because I don't know if the nodes are gonna change. They haven't yet. I'm not entirely sure if they are or not. we'll probably figure that out tomorrow. But NA though, so NA had the rare midday maintenance going on because of NA's anniversary. So it is FGO NA's 8th anniversary. So to mark the occasion, they had a lot of goodies, like a lot, like a metric fuck ton of goodies. I didn't see what they were, cause here it is. So because of the whole social media stuff, media campaign, everyone who logs in for like the next week, between the 5th and the 12th, is gonna get 100 Saint Quartz. That's 3 pulls, possibly more if you have tickets, so you can basically do like a Kidashon if you wanted. So they gave that out for our anniversary, and then there's a new banner up. We got login bonus. I think it's for I think it's for everyone. But yeah, so log in. I think starting tonight, after the reset, log in for 10 days, and at the end of it, we'll get 10 tickets, which is fucking massive. It is gonna be so good. Which unfortunately, that 10 tickets won't be used towards the new banner, because by the time we'll get the 10 tickets, I think the banner will pretty much be over. I think. No. It'll still be going. I thought the new banner ended on the 12th, but I was wrong. But so yeah, so we'll get 10 tickets at the end of it, which will help out a lot. Because for the anniversary servant, to anyone that also played JP, to no surprise, but anyone that only plays NA, to your surprise, new servant is now out. Ash the Savior, 5-star limited caster, AoE buster, which I do have her on JP and she's really good. But I also like to call her by her unofficial other name, Summer Morgan. And if you send her, you'll find out why. But I don't like calling her that because it's essentially what it is. But her banner is now up, which at first I wasn't sure if I was gonna do stream anyway on Tuesday, but because a new banner up and we could do some pulls for like a few hours, see if we get lucky or not. What I will do is we'll do a short gacha stream on Tuesday. That way we can do some pulls on FGO, and then might do a little bit of the Uma Musume for like a couple hours as well. Because in case like the pulls do go by pretty quick on Tuesday, which I would kind of assume they would, we'll have a little bit of time to do a little bit of horse racing. That way I can try and get Teo actually to progress more in her little career thing. Because I didn't do so good last time, like at all. So do another attempt on a Tuesday. If we get done with the gacha on that day. But we'll see. So again, I'll still make Monday like a TBD in case like I'm not able to stream that day. And then we'll do a short FGO gacha pull session on Tuesday. That I can go to sleep at a decent time. And that way on Wednesday, I can also do a little bit of editing if I'm not in pain. So I can get the gacha session from Tuesday night done and get it ready for Friday. Which won't be uploaded that Friday. It'll be next Friday is when that gacha vid will go up. Cause I have the Pokemon video gonna be going up next Friday. So yeah. But anniversary is officially here. I'm excited. We could do a bunch of good stuff to get tickets. Yeah, I think get like an event CE, do Ash's trial quest, which I think 1, 2, 3. I've only get at least 3 tickets from it. Might get a 4th if I'm lucky. I think I figure out if there's a way to get another one, because there might be. Yeah, I could do the what's it called? We can try and do Dante's prison tower. I do like the first part of that to get another ticket. And that'll give us 4, give us 50 tickets. And we got... Let's see if I do conversion of fragments into quartz. We'll have enough to do 20. We'll be able to do 20. 20 multis. Oh, wait a minute. We'll be able to get a lot more. Because there's like new anniversary missions. So we just gotta set certain you know what, I might just have to go through story off stream. Oh wow, there's so many. Yeah, I might have to go through OC1 off stream, because there's a bunch of course I'm gonna be missing out on. Because I can always go through the cutscenes at a later date. I'll be totally okay with doing that. Which wouldn't sound like a bad idea, because I don't want to miss out. There's a lot of quartz too. Yeah, I'll have to try and count it up later, but it's gonna be a lot, so who knows? I might just end up doing that next week. Which next week is gonna kind of suck, mainly because of all the other stuff happening. So I really want to do FF14, but I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I don't know. That might be the stream on the 13th. We'll just do OC1 story. Possibly split next Saturday into 2 parts. Do like Star Rail gotcha stuff for a bit, and then just do OC1 story. That way I can get quartz, and then I won't be missing out on a bunch of free stuff, you know. But 8th anniversary is here. Ash the Savior is officially here. Don't got any other banner up. I don't know. Never mind. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We have the Destiny Order up. Which, before we launch into Dead Space, I'm gonna show this off real quick. So this is the Destiny Order, where basically you get to pick 9 servants from like the base 7 and then the 2 extras. So you get to pick who you want, and no matter who it is. So like for example, you could put Draco in like one of the extra slots, and then I think like an alter ego is the other one. So you can have like Draco and Tiamat for your extras, and you could have, you know, like I don't know, you could have like Muramasa. You could have Ishtar, a rescue goal. You have Da Vinci for the caster. I think of a good writer. No, you could have Simi Yi for the writer. You could have Tez for your assassin. And then for like Berserkers, if you wanted, you could go back with like Morgan. And then you just, you know, 30 quartz. You'll be guaranteed one of them. So it's like, you can go for another copy of someone you want, or you can go for someone you don't have. But you are going to be guaranteed one of them. Which I think when I did it before, I think I got... It was either Cuckoo or Tiamat that I got off of the Destiny Order. And then I went for the other one, because like they had multiple banners up at the same time. So yeah, we got GSSR. I think this is actually what it was too. We got all these babies up here. Mr. Cuckoo. Yeah, so you got a lot of banners to choose from, but should have plenty of time. Cause I'll have to double check when those end. Because in addition to doing Ash's banner, because we'll probably save Ash's banner for after we do the Destiny Order and the GSSR. The GSSR banners end on the 16th. Destiny Order also ends on the 16th. And then Ash's banner ends on the 17th. So we got plenty of time to do some gacha, which we'll do that on Tuesday. And then kind of wind down with a little bit of a horse racing. Which 8th anniversary is big. I'd even argue 8th anniversary, in my opinion, was bigger and better than the 9th anniversary. Which I'm trying to remember what was the 9th anniversary. I'm pretty sure we got an anniversary servant. I just don't remember who. Yeah, we'll wait till next year when it gets unveiled again. Yeah, now all we gotta wait for is JP anniversary stuff to happen. And then we'll get some goodies from that. Do some polls on that, baby. But yeah. So without any further ado, we're gonna get this game launched. I'm gonna get a drink real quick because my drink is almost already out. So I'm gonna let it play. Pause it. And I'm gonna get a drink real quick. So I will briefly BRB. Alright. Drink acquired. Everything should be good. We're in chapter 11. My goodness. Hey, we should be all good. Also had to Febreze a little bit, but, you know. Because I remember last time, I had to sell a bunch of stuff, including a little bit of ammo. That way I could get the best armor in the game, I believe. And, yeah, I've got all of the side missions done, or at least I hope we got all of them done. So, yeah, we go there, we hit there. On the Hopefully we don't have to unlock everything in order to get another achievement, because that would be kind of bad. But so we got the Nicole side mission done. We got Mercer's side mission done. They got the Master Override done last time. So now we can open up any door on the ship. We learned the origins of the Hunter, which is actually a dude that Mercer did some weird experiments on. And then we learned that Nicole was trying to get to the bottom of why Mercer was being all weird. And what he was trying to do before getting caught. Which probably leads into his research and whatnot. Managed to officially beat the Hunter. Because we gotta incinerate his ass. While trying to ship, the executive ship powered up to take off with the marker. Because it ran into Dr. Kine. Who's like, hey, we have to take this marker back down to the planet. Because taking it off the planet awoke this thing. That now can control all the necromorphs through it. So we gotta put it back, otherwise we're all dead. So we're like, alright, we'll help. We'll help, but stay out of the way, or I'll kill you. Then we saw Hammond and the necromorphied Chen fight, and then run into the Singularity Core, get evaporated into just blood and dust. So all that's left on the ship is us, Daniels, Kine, and Mercer. And we all know Kine is gonna be dead. Daniels is probably gonna be dead. And it's probably gonna be us and... No, Mercer is dead. Because, I believe... Or he's about to be dead. Since weird-ass tentacle thing grabbed him and the marker and dragged it throughout the ship. So, we gotta try and get to that. But we did get through chapter 8, 9, and 10 last time. So we got quite a bit done. We're on the final 2 chapters. And since we don't have to do any side questing, we can just do straight mission and hopefully get this done within like a few hours, hopefully. But yeah, we're good on health. We should be good on ammo. Because we'll get more along the way. So. Okay, we gotta go...
Breaching the hangar bay. We'll meet you there with the marker. Yes, Amelia, soon. We'll send the hive mind back into the darkness.
So glad you gave that guy our only escape shuttle. Shit, Isaac. Those things you've killed, their biomass is pulled down in the cargo bay. It's recombined itself into... Well, it's something huge, and the marker's embedded right in the middle. How the hell do we do this?
I've got VStreamer's cargo cranes. They can move half a bay of mining gear, no problem. If whatever's down there wants to wrestle for the marker, I'm in.
Override the safeties, and yes, it might work. But hurry. We're losing critical systems fast.
We gotta go this way. There's really no point in going to the store. Almost said ship. Because we can't buy anything. At all. So yeah, now we have level 4. Alright. Well, I was hoping for plasma cutter ammo, but
Warning. Multiple system failures detected. Unable to reroute critical functions.
I will save. Hey, I don't think we have any nodes. Nah. I think we might just shoot at the end. Because I know we'll have to take that down. You know, I love it when the game just gives me money that I can't use yet.
Warning. Structural integrity.
I did not though. I did not know that was an achievement.
Logging security card.
What is that? Oh, the force gun. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to go back, would it? Because the bench is right here.
Warning. Multiple system failures detected. Unable to reroute critical functions.
I like how we're getting a bunch of stuff for the force gun and we're not even using it. We still need 3 to get to that. Full strike, I think we're good. I think we're good on that. Ow! I just want more plasma cutter, yay. More money. Oh, I guess it's on a timer. Oh. Okay, so I guess I'll have to activate the thing to retrieve the cargo and then...
Cargo loader activated. Warning. Shipment 782 is misaligned. Retrieval may be delayed. Maximum weight load exceeded. Warning. Cable stress is beyond safe operating limits. Crane malfunction imminent.
Come on!
Ow!
Loading shipment 782. Beginning retrieval.
Still in one piece.
Caution. Access bridge is obstructing transfer. Caution. Access bridge is obstructing transfer.
Ah, okay, I see it.
Access bridge is obstructing transfer.
God damn it.
Caution. Access bridge is obstructing transfer.
I'm reading a cargo transfer to the hangar bay.
The marker. Good work, Mr. Clark. On our way.
Kine, your flight path goes by airlock 19. I can get there from the computer core.
A pickup. Yes, we'll be there.
Can you make it to the airlock alone?
No movement on the cameras. I'm just gonna run for it. Wish me luck.
And we all know how that's gonna go.
Danger. Containment field approaching maximum capacity. Emergency.
You know, I'm just gonna save just in case.
Emergency. All personnel proceed to a designated safe zone.
Fuck, it's my
immediately.
brother. On the monitor, he's right by the airlock.
Don't let this place get to you. Kendra, we're out of time.
He's not there. I can make it if I run.
Have I been down here before? I think I have. Yeah, because like this is literally at the beginning of the game.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Oh, I don't have any more health. Oh no. Please tell me that there's a thing I can sell out nearby. I'm gonna save anyway.
Clearance confirmed.
Oh, really? No last minute heals or anything?
Mr. Clark, your colleague's safely on board.
My name is Kendra Daniels. Stand by, Isaac. He's bringing the shuttle in now. Isaac, we can't run the automated loading controls. Must be the damage to the ship.
We're losing time. The hive mind is down there.
Kind, relax. I'll turn off the gravity in the hangar, and I can load the marker by hand.
All right. No, don't worry, Amelia. They understand.
Jesus.
Anyways, I gotta go right back in, huh? Yep.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh look, so many, so many healing items.
Clearance confirmed.
As if we'll be needing it. Okay, well, we'll need this for something. The question is, for what though? Guess I'm going to change this. Change this one. I think that one is good as is. And we'll try this out.
There it is. The marker.
The safeties are still on. I need to restore gravity before we can load it.
Hurry, please.
Exiting zero gravity.
It's on board. Come, quickly.
Go open the hatch for him.
Cole, is she here?
Oh shit. Oh, Daniels, why?
Sorry, Isaac. I couldn't trust him with the marker.
Kendra, what are you doing?
What my department sent me here to do. Even if the Valor couldn't help me out like I wanted.
Department? Who are you?
I work for EarthGov, cleaning up a very, very old mess. I told you and him in the Aegis 7 was off limits. The planet was one big government experiment. The marker, this divine artifact, it was built by human hands.
That's impossible. It's an alien world. The miners dug up the fucking thing.
After it was planted here a few hundred years ago. Even Kai didn't pick up on that. They found the first marker in some crater on Earth. That one. That was real. Alien. Enough to inspire unitology. Our people studied it and reverse engineered this red marker. But they needed somewhere to test it.
Aegis 7.
You've seen the result. The stuff of nightmares. I thought the old reports were just hysteria. Until I saw what I saw. They sealed off the whole system, buried the records nice and clean. Until CEC got greedy. Those idiots tore Aegis 7 apart. And woke up with the old research team left behind.
So EarthGov sends you to sweep it all under the rug. Damn it, we have to return the marker. If anyone else stumbles across Aegis 7...
It was disappeared once. We can do it again. I've seen how the marker fucks with your head. It must be contained. For what it's worth, we made a great team. You'll find another way off the Ishimura. I mean, you're one hell of an engineer.
Your experiment's gonna kill us all! Daniels!
Well,
It was all for nothing.
Isaac, come in. It's Nicole.
Where are you?
In the flight control room. Please, you have to come up here now. There's still a way out for us, but we don't have much time.
meet Nicole in flight control. Where the hell is that at? Wait, how many health items do I have again? 3. Alright, not too bad. I just need to get to a shop so I can sell all this crap. But god damn it, Daniels.
Emergency. Internal hull breaches detected.
I know I shouldn't have trusted her. I knew she was up to something. That bitch. I don't know if you actually get anything by killing all of them, but that's what I've been doing.
There you are.
Thank God you're here. The ship's coming apart. I saw what you've been through. Your investigation, Mercer. What happened with us?
We don't have to talk about it.
I need you to know I'm sorry about everything.
It's okay, Isaac. You know I forgive you. I love you.
Well, good, but
There's still hope. You can recall the shuttle and remote pilot it from here. Bring back the marker and we can return it to Aegis 7. You can make us whole again.
I just want to make things right.
Then let's do it together.
Remote part of the shuttle.
Recalling shuttle USG-09. Prepping remote docking procedures.
Damn it, Isaac! You don't know what you're doing.
I know. I'm finally doing the smart thing.
fucking kidding me? Shit!
Warning. Escape pod launch detected from shuttle USG-09.
Escape pod. Damn! We lost her.
It doesn't matter. She can't escape her fate. But who can?
I don't like those crazy eyes.
Here it comes. Isaac?
I know. Ishimura's finished. If we get on that shuttle, there's no going back.
Leave no regrets. Go. I'll reprogram the shuttle with our flight path to Aegis 7 and join you on board.
Don't leave me waiting.
Yeah, but wouldn't it make more sense if she goes first? And then we get on? Because then that way we'll know for sure whether or not we're fucking crazy or not.
Can't wait much longer.
But at least Ishimura will not be able to return. Yep, I know. All side missions are done. We're out of this bitch.
I never doubted you, Isaac. I knew you'd come back from me.
Are you ready?
Yes. We're together again. Nothing can stop us now. This isn't how I imagined saying goodbye to the Ishimura. Steady.
I'm good.
Are you afraid, Isaac?
No.
Something's fucking with our head.
One more ride together, then. This all began in the core of the planet.
Daniel said EarthGov built the marker. Some experiment they abandoned hundreds of years ago.
If you're not ready, your miracle must be as terrifying as a nightmare. The planet is restless, hungry. It'll try to eat us alive. But we have the marker. We'll put things back the way they were. We will be whole again.
The marker is fucking with us. chapter 11 done. And it only took like an hour. So if we're lucky... Hey, it's the name of the game. The name of the game is the final chapter. I'm just making sure that...
Isaac, now's our chance.
Nicole?
You can upload the marker from the console. Come on.
Hmm. Ooh, stasis. Yay. We'll need that. Hey, is there a shop anywhere nearby?
Look. Light in the sky.
Gravity tethers on the instrument are failing. Tectonic load. We don't have long before all that rock falls. How do we do this?
We return the marker to its pedestal. The loading track leads directly to the excavation site. It'll work. The hive mind will obey. We'll be whole again. And you and I can be together. Come on. We need to hurry.
I don't like this. Oh, thank God there's a shop. Oh, thank Jesus. Ooh, 25,000 for a diamond? And a 30,000 for this? Hey, yo. We have 6 nodes. 6 of them. That's insane. But holy crap, we're on the final chapter. I thought this is where we had to go, but apparently not. We have to get something in here first, and then we can go. save now. This way I don't have to worry about having to upgrade or buy everything all over again.
The marker signal changes us. Recombines us. But there's a dead space in that signal. Around the marker itself,
That's like the name of the game.
the eye of the storm. They can't stay in it for long.
I've seen it. This pedestal. Right there.
It amplifies. The marker's pulse will be felt across the planet. The dead will sleep. And the living will see what can't be forgotten.
Why am I getting major unitology vibes from her?
This is Sergeant Bram Newman. PSEC evacuation report. The shuttle's gone. Took off and then crashed right back down into the bay. Took a whole crowd with it.
Well, that's lovely.
People did. We've lost the rest of the shuttles. God help us. There's no way out. Anyone hearing this, do not land. I repeat, do not land on Aegis 7. Fuck the Ishimura. They left us to die.
Oh look, more stasis.
Warning. Unknown biohazard detected. Quarantine in progress.
Ow. It's those goddamn demon space babies that are fucking me up so bad. They suck and I hate them.
Warning. Unknown biohazard detected. Quarantine in progress. Lifting quarantine.
Do you miss them, Isaac?
Kelly and Dean. Yeah.
And your parents? Your mother was a unitologist. She believed.
She believed so much it killed her. Is this what she would have wanted?
If she did, would that make this easier?
Maybe it's a good thing I'll never know.
Well, we have all of this to go through, don't we? Shit. I thank you for the save station. I needed that. Actually, kind of bad.
Isaac, there's no power in this section. The marker won't move. We're losing time.
It's okay. Hit test connection. What's it say?
Power failure detected. Tether generator. Gravity control.
One of the ground side gravity tethers. Maybe a busted power line. I'm on it.
Please hurry. We can't fail now.
Oh, look, a store. Oddly convenient. I say that and yet I'm gonna buy another health item. I mean, at least we're getting some items.
Now entering tether control. Cross-contamination field engaged. Warning. Main power interrupted. Tether generators are offline.
Damn it. Wow, that actually kind of worked.
again. Come back to the marker quickly. The excavation site's just up ahead. Take it home.
I mean, I don't know why I stasis that, but you know what? We're just gonna we're just gonna roll with it.
Exiting zero gravity.
Ah, shit. You ain't nothing but a bitch now.
Logging security card.
I remember when that thing was fucking way tougher. That thing's a bitch now. And to think that at one point I was scared of that thing. Shit. How's my healing looking like? Oh, I'm still good. You know what? Let's buy a small one if we can. Also, we need to find a, we need to find a bench. And quick. Because I got some nodes I gotta use. I didn't mean that. Fuck. Alright, that could've went a little bit better. I panicked a little. Shut up. You shut up. Shut up. Thank you. Ammo? Oh, you shouldn't have. All this ammo just for me and a save spot? Oh, it's my lucky day. Return the marker to the pedestal.
Almost there, Isaac. Get the marker to the pedestal. Hurry. Please, Isaac. The hive mind is coming. You have to make us whole.
Ow! Fucking demon space baby.
Reunited with the pedestal.
Us? What is this us you speak of?
Isaac. I always believed in you.
Nicole,
We're whole again. We are
Uh-oh.
Geo-orbital gravity tethers offline. Tectonic load released. Impact imminent. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
Well,
payload. I'll restart the tether. Buy us time.
there's a video log of... There's a video log which depicts a suicide?
Rerouting gravity tether control.
What?
Come on.
Forget it, Isaac. There's no fixing this.
Let her go, Daniels.
Let who go? Can't you see how delusional you are?
We've got to go. The payload from the planet crack is about to fall.
I gave you a chance to come around, Isaac. But if you still won't see it, I'll help you. One last time. Rig link override. This time, watch to the end.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I just wish I could talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. Strange. Such a little thing. Just had a talk. That's all this research was in the end. Not much, is it? Just had to make it listen when he begged for convergence. But I had a different prayer. It spoke. And then it listened. Make this stop, I said. Maybe it understood, but... I can't return what was taken.
Oh, shit.
Again, Isaac,
Oh, she's about to inject herself.
I loved you. I always loved you.
Oh, damn. Meanwhile, that person there is just smiling like a fucking lunatic. And now she dead.
She's Elizabeth Cross, that scientist from hydroponics. You both saw what the marker wanted you to see. Jacob Temple for her, and Nicole for you. Jacob. No.
No, she can't be. What the hell did you do?
You did this to yourself. Nicole's been dead this whole time. You just
What?
because if she's gone, at least now it'll be in safe hands. The marker won't turn anyone else into its puppet. Give me the loader remote. No. It's over. We're whole again. For Christ's sake, I'm not going to ask again, Cross.
No, enough people have died.
Then
Did someone just hit me?
I've got nothing left to lose.
Oh, shit.
It's better this way, Isaac. You'll never recover from what the marker's done to you. And when the tectonic load drops, all this will be buried. Just like Earth God wanted.
Oh, damn.
Warning. Seismic activity
We were being controlled this entire time from the get-go?
I can still make it before
Oh my god. I mean, to be fair though, I had an idea roughly about when we met Nicole and we're like, hey, go through the vents. You'll be safe. Nothing should get you. When she was going through the whole, hey, you'll make us whole again. When prior to that point, it was just a bunch of, oh, she doesn't believe in unitology. She's helped those want to escape from unitology, have a better life. She wouldn't go to that, would she? Even if things were going to complete shit? Like, she still wouldn't be a part of it. She'd try and fake it. And until she could get somewhere safe. Even up to until, like, the ending of her little side mission thing. Like, yeah, sure, I guess it's this research for you. Yeah, here we go. You go, Mercer, like, it'll help you. I'll be a part of it, sure. It's like, Then everything after that is just like, hey, make us whole again. Hey, make us whole again. Hey, make us whole again. It's like, something's going on. Can't quite put my finger on it, but she's been a little weird. And then it says, hey, she was actually dead the entire time. And this person that you thought was Nicole was actually Dr. Cross that you've talked to before. The marker fucked with you both, thinking you were the other one's significant other. So you're actually helping each other the entire time. Because your brain was so messed up, you couldn't even distinguish anything going on. You just accepted it as reality and moved on. But now we're getting money. We're getting ammo. Ooh, we got a health pack. Something tells me that we're gonna need that, pretty bad. But, I mean, we got the plasma cutter. Oh, so this is where it brings us out at. Alright. So I might have to let the cat out. Alright, give me like 1 minute real quick to make sure the cat doesn't need to get out. So I will be quick, BRB. Alright. We back. Alright. Should be good on ammo. But I will buy 2 of those. And I'll just buy all that. Because that way we'll have a lot of plasma cutter ammo. Get some last minute upgrades. Suit, I think we're good on plasma cutter. I think we're good. We're good on that. Yeah, I don't know how much we'll be needing the, we'll be needing the, flamethrower, but we'll probably keep using it. Excuse me. Alright, this might be the actual ending of Dead Space. Upcoming section contains depictions of a graphic and violent death.
Glass warning, Isaac. I mean it.
Oh, damn.
Isaac.
Oh, damn. Look at all that ammo.
Is all I got left.
Ow. I might have to move to the right side now. Nope. Nope, it's still gooey. Ow. Hey! Hi, my dead. Yay! Now it's time to get the fuck out of here. Yup, there's a giant rock. Oh, there's just a rock. Hey, Dead Space completed! Woohoo! Dead Space 1 done! We are John Alpha Dead Space.
Oh, I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Oh no, was that a necromorph or is that just our little mind fucking us right now? We will never know until Dead Space 2. Also, thank Christ you can just speed up through the fucking credits. Thank you, God. Imagine having to sit through this. Unskippable. But the fact that we can just fast forward, go right through it. Oh, hallelujah. Which I don't know if OG Dead Space we could skip or you know fast forward the credits, but oh hallelujah. Now, I'm fast forwarding it simply because if there's gonna be a credit after or a little cutscene after this, don't want to skip it. Even though there is like a chance that if you just skip through this and it'll still play the credit after, but ooh, 50,000 credits. 10 nodes and a level 6 suit unlocked. If that doesn't scream New Game Plus right there, then I don't know what does. Progress has been saved in unlocked New Game Plus. Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. Dead Space in the book. Also, I like how if we hit continue, we would just have to do the whole ending thing again. which I'm not going to. We could do New Game Plus, which would probably take me another 20-ish hours to get through. But there we go, New Game Plus. Yay! And we also beat at a decent time too. Can't knock it off. You know. Y'all know what this means, right? We can do gacha on Tuesday. We can get quite a bit of 3.4 story for Star Rail done tonight. Hallelujah. Yes, Cat, I know you just want attention. Now, I can only assume that when we start Dead Space 2 at some point, it's probably going to take us like another 20-25 hours to get through. But yay! Exit. Because we're done with Dead Space. And then if we ever decide to go through New Game Plus, we'll have a bunch of stuff already unlocked to make it so much quicker to get through. Hell, we could probably go through it again on the same difficulty. And just only use the plasma cutter because we'll have it fully upgraded. We don't have to worry about any of the other weapons. We have a lot of space for ammo. We don't have to buy ammo for anything else. Any ammo we do pick up, we can just sell. Get more plasma cutter ammo. Not bad. Not bad. But Dead Space 1, well, the remake, done. So, at some point, Dead Space 2. We will go through this game at some point. It'll be a ways off, but we'll still play through it at some point. We still have Cyberpunk to get through, Crisis Core to get through, FF7 remake to get through. We've got Borderlands we gotta get through at some point before 4 comes out. I still gotta play through Ace Combat. Wait, Ace Combat's 30th anniversary? What? I gotta watch that shit later. I didn't know it was 30th anniversary this year. Holy fuck. We got RE6 we'll play through. We got Star Wars we'll play through. Valkyrie Chronicles will start at some point. Because I said I was gonna finish it, and I will. And we also have Ys 8 that will start at some point. And then, of course, we'll still do the Uma Musume stuff, Tekken at some point. It'll still be a thing. I'm not gonna uninstall Dead Space yet. We'll keep it just in case. If I want to do some other stuff. But yeah, I kind of figured getting every weapon upgrade, all the schematics, and fully upgrade everything would have to be done on like on another playthrough. So yeah, we'll probably get back to this at some point. But 19 hours, just under 20, and that's bidding it on. I think that's normal. I think it's like the. It's like the big, like the medium difficulty is what it is, I believe. So yeah, all we gotta do is play through the game again. Beat it on... Yeah, because we have to go to New Game Plus anyway. Get that achievement. But... my goodness, I am so happy. Hail to the yes. Oh, and I also... because I did get... the Halo highlight edited and rendered out. I gotta upload it later. But since I got the Nuzlocke vid done and the Halo highlight done, I had probably like an hour to spare earlier. It was like around 6:15, 6:30-ish, like somewhere around 6. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to get some achievements in Infinite real quick. So I got Passing the Gas, which is, you know, a brute throws a grunt that's like... which apparently a grunt will go to suicide, pull out grenades, and then a brute will just chuck it at you. And I probably ran around for a good 20 minutes. Just killing various, like, banished, running around different spots of the map. Until finally, I threw down the little cover wall thing, and as soon as I look back up, there's a grunt coming right at the shield. I'm like, fuck, I gotta kill this thing, otherwise I gotta wait 20 more minutes. I ain't doing it. So I had to quickly shoot it, and I got the achievement. And I got the ones for doing all the, like the tutorial stuff. The only one that I need out of like the whole tutorial thing is where's it at? I mean, training mode thing, we could do that whenever. Oh, grab a power weapon from the armory. Because when you do the tutorial stuff, it's like, hey, grab your assault rifle from the armory before you head out, and you grab it and then you walk out. Probably got to try and find a power weapon in there, but I'll do that at some point later. And then everything else is either campaign or multiplayer. Mostly multiplayer. There's a few multiplayer ones that might be a bit rough to get. Mainly 5 zones and a match-based stronghold, and drive 4 different vehicles. But it'll be done at some point. Which is weird considering that I only have 40 achievements left to get, and I started playing, like, really started playing Infinite. I mean, disregard all this stuff. Because I think this is when I was playing it on console. I was kind of goofing around, just kind of doing whatever. But April 2024, which would have been around the time I was getting back into... No, this would still be a console, because I was messing around with all this stuff. Because there's something going on. I think I was doing the first Descendant beta on console also. Hi Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How is ya? Because I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I think it was around the time. And then December is when I really got back into it. This is after I got new PC and everything. Because I think I was doing like Tekken and MCC still during the summer. Yeah, there's all campaign stuff and still doing multiplayer every so often. So in the span of like a year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, let me count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would have been 87 achievements that I got in the span of about 7 months, which is crazy to think about. Of course, ranked, there's 2 matches regarding ranked. Just try that stuff out. I think I'll do that shit off stream because I don't want to just bash my head against the wall on stream. Rather not. Good so far. Nice, nice. You might have just missed it, but we finally beat Dead Space 1. Total time to beat, 19 hours. And that's, of course, getting, like, most of the weapons, upgrading most of the weapons, doing all the side missions. Which, when I go to do New Game Plus, I'm not gonna worry about that shit. I've already done it. I'm not touching it. Especially because at least now I know if I decide to do them again for whatever reason to get, you know, more nodes, more money, ammo, whatever, that I'll just wait until we get to the point of, like, you know, end of chapter 10. So that way all I gotta do is, like, backtrack, get them all knocked out super quick, and then just... I might just wait till, like, the end of, like, chapter 11. Before, like, hey, you're about to leave the ship. And then we just run back, get everything done real quick, then leave. So I think even by then, it shouldn't be too bad. But if I had to rate Dead Space, I'd probably give like an 8 on a complete, like, honest scale. I'd probably go 8. Because in terms of the game as a whole, oh, it's so much fun. It is spooky. It has, like, the right amount of suspense and horror. Which I compared it before with I compared it before with RE4, and I 1000% stand by it. 1000%, because the reason why I like RE4 as much as I do is because it does, like, the right balance of action, suspense, and bits of horror. Which I might even like Dead Space a little bit more because of that. But also because of just, like, the setting, the audio cues and whatnot. Shit happening a far distance away and you barely hear it and you're like, oh, something's coming. Or if you walk in a corridor and there's, like, a branching, just, like, intersection, like, you hear something off to your right, like, Something's over there. I can hear it. And then it gets louder and louder the closer it gets. And then you know just from the audio cue, like, oh, it's a normal necromorph. It's not a demon baby. It's not the one with the giant club arm. It's not one that will have like little mini necros that pop out of its stomach. Yeah, all in all, it's still pretty good. Now, would I play that more over RE4? Well, probably not. Just on a personal level, even though with the remake fixing a lot of like the aiming issues of RE4. Oh. And then the other thing, now that popped into my head, that I can talk about is, today and tomorrow, is gonna be... Oh, cutscene. Why, hello there, my dude. I was not expecting you to be there. But yeah, so today and tomorrow is gonna be the EV Community Day Classic. And even though I didn't want to take it seriously like I did last time around, because A, I already got the shinies. B, the new moves that they have now, they're just for collection purposes and not much else. So all I did was take normal EVs and like evolve them to, you know, get the exclusive moves. Which Vaporeon and Jolteon have decent moves. Flareon, for whatever reason, has superpower, which is not good. Glaceon has, I think, like Water Pulse or something, which no one really uses it anyway. Leafeon has something, I just don't remember what it was. Sylveon has something. Umbreon has Psychic, and Espeon has Shadow Ball, which is still pretty good. And then if you catch a regular Eevee, it's gonna have Last Resort. Can you knock it off, cat? And just on today alone, I got a lot of good EVs. One shiny Eevee in particular has really good IVs, and I'll probably just keep it as is. I don't want to mess with it. But I did, however, manage to catch a 100% IV Eevee. So what I will probably end up doing is I'm gonna wait until they bring out like new EVs, like evolutions. That way I can just evolve and get them like right away. Ken, are you wanting attention? I think you are. That is my earbud you're pulling out, Missy. But anywho, let's do some Star Rail. Fake gift. I'm turning out to 200 more warps. Damn, that's a lot. Upload all warp events during version 3.4. Interesting. Claimable after 5 days. Wait, missing. I'm gonna need you to lay down. But 200 warps is quite a bit. But we can, however, get more tickets. I still gotta change. I still gotta exchange that for. You know, I'm normally not one to get outfits, but to be fair though, this is Firefly we're talking about. $13.50. That's basically, that's just like 20 bucks, 15, 20 bucks. But yes, Phynon is, 5-star physical destruction. Just like regular, MC Trailblazer. View story recap.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Finan asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City. Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaya made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Finan takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city. With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefali's core flame to Spirit Thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Finan and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and immortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The holy city is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer. At this moment of crisis, Mighty, Casterus, Tribi, and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Finan enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
Does any location immediately start the mission? Yes.
It's still early. Where to now?
Ah yes, a new... number of songs for Lystar, like another from 8 to 16, and then added like another include. Nice. Interesting. Oh, the origami bird class is back? Nice. Oh yeah, fucking Kukulane. I totally forgot about that. Kukulane is also showed in the trailer. I'm gonna know English voices. I mean, we'll probably switch to probably JP. Based on max HP. Alright. Catching of play and additional weakness enemy, prior trades the need plan to weaken the mesh of the type. Oh. Okay. So if the enemy doesn't have a weakness, so like let's say like we have, let's say ice. Like let's say that we have Japard, I think that's the name. Ice preservation up front. Enemy doesn't have an ice weakness. Use her skill and now it has ice weakness. So in a weird way, it's kind of like a budget version of a Naxxa's skill. Where instead of like a random weakness being put on, it'll be whoever's in a first Ooh, okay, this is good. This is really good. High chance of reducing all enemies' defense. Because before, her ultimate was just a single target. And normally you would target the boss when using ult, but now it's an AoE ult. Nice. After an attack, there's a chance of implanting one random bug on the target. Ooh. When enemy gets defeated, the implanted weakness will be transferred. That's cool. Duration of bug is extended by 1 turn. Every time an enemy's weakness is broken, so it has a 100% chance. Okay, so they increased it from 65 to 100, so it will move over to someone. Oh no. Every time your weakness is broken. Oh, okay, I get it. So now it's guaranteed to put like a debuff on that enemy. Duration of the weakness implant device for the last 1 turn. Oh, so it's changed. The battle starts immediately, regen 20 energy, when so was turn star, she regenerates 5 energy. Alright, that's kinda cool. If there's any more debuffs on enemy target with skill to use, and the skill to target all type resisted by 3%. For every 10% affected rate that Silverf has, increase her attack by 10% up to a max of 50. That's not bad. Ooh, an enemy target enters battle, increase damage taken by 20%. Enemy target is attacked by allied targets, so has a 100% chance of putting a bug on them. Nice. After using ult, there's a constant to 20% attacks for debuff on a target. This can trigger up to 5 times per target during each ult. So if there's like 3 enemies up there, you could have a grand total of like 15 times. Or it could be 5, which is like 1 per target. That's actually kind of crazy. The only enemy is a 1 enemy monitor. Choose your targets. If the attack target currently have any DOT affected on them, DOT usually produces 1 instance of damage. Okay, so instead of having like the main person targeted getting damage, now it's like I think it's like up to 3. I think skill can cause DOTs on all its targets and immediately trigger 1 additional instance of damage. That's good. High chance shock attack made it currently. Oh, so having. Alright, that makes her really good. Enemy targets are currently afflicted with DOT debuffs. The DOT debuff is 1 instance damage. Can enable DOT debuffs to immediately trigger without needing to unlock traces. That's good. So instead of having it only be shocked, they can have any debuff on them. Will still do damage. That's good. After a team using an attack on one enemy, Kafka launches follow-up attack. Deal lightning is primary target with a high chance of shock. The effect can trigger up to 2 times, one of which can be regained at the end of her turn. Then any attack from teams can trigger Kafka's talent. So it could be basic attack or it could be skill or whatever. So anything can trigger a follow-up attack. Oh, that's good. And all the users target was receive damage from all currently applied DOTs for have just received damage from a shock. When allied target is affected, rate is 75% higher. Kafka increases that target's attack by 100%. Alright. Base chance for any time you get shocked by ults by detecting your talent trigger follow attack increases by 30%. After using ult, restores triggerable counter for talents follow attack by 1. And the follow-up attack can cause all DOT debuffs currently on target to immediately produce damage equal to 80% of the original damage. Holy fuck. Using an attack has a 100% base chance to increase the taken by the target. Alright. So any attack can trigger that to happen, and not just the talent. While coffee is on the field, DOT dealt by all allies increases by 30%, so a little bit more. Alright. So this makes them so much better. Ult can cause AoE, skill, prioritizes adding weakness of the type, start of the battle in turn, regen energy, increase out of the attack. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love it. So Origami Bird Clash is back. That's good. So we're gonna start at the end, and then we're just gonna work our way over.
Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
Move carefully.
Try that again. You can't run.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Rules are made to be broken. Too late to repent.
Try that again. You can't run. Tough luck running into me.
Let's make it quick.
I've no interest.
Cool it.
Keep at it.
Cool it. Cool it.
Oh, I can use her talent. Her technique, that's right.
Fight as one.
Let's go.
Can we talk? Let's be friends.
Rules are made to be broken.
A thousand wonder. Fight as one.
Man, they are really
Quick.
pushing her shit in, aren't they?
Let's go.
not haste.
Keep at it.
This will strengthen our position.
Speed, not haste. Spirit never dies.
My cat is looking at something.
The time is in gale force. The wind is rising. Bolt! From the blue!
Too late to repent.
This is our chance.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Rules are made to be broken.
As easy as that.
Just a scratch.
Stay the course.
I've no interest.
Yeah, so we got Sparkle, Sunday, and Tribby up for rerun, which I would love.
Watch this. Sound lingers.
Caution does not.
Which I would love to go for Sparkle.
Eternal.
However,
Some value, I suppose.
I have to save.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Did that hurt?
The strength.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven, sir. Rise!
Existence is unity. Let's play for a while. Feel spiffy?
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven, sir. Break!
There's more to life. Eternal. Some value, I suppose.
Heaven, sir. Rise!
And that's why I love Don Hung. Hey, back it off.
A day of peaceful repose. We need a strategy.
Cut away the heart of strife.
I'm on it. We can do it.
Jake, forget that!
Serenity is before me.
A little honesty would.
This mortal form. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Trust me. We can do anything.
All lies should be revealed. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Don't come any closer! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Is that fair, I said? All lies should be revealed.
Ruthlessly, thus our fates become one.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Doubt farewell.
Is that fair, I said? All lies should be revealed.
Alright, now it should be...
Numbers! Upgrade configured. Take a look. This is...
I'll be taking point.
I don't have time for games. Are you the Westland? Away we go! Expand your thinking. Oh dear. Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Watch it chrome. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
Time to mix things up.
Hello, Upro. I don't have time for
See, I kind of meant to do the AoE,
Indulge yourselves!
but that's on me.
Step up, let's see ya.
What are you looking at? Never seen perfection. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
In the mood for another...
Honored to meet me. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Helpless hunt.
And now we get to try out Finan. This is gonna be good. Unlock second form with multiple powerful abilities and persistent buffs. This form gain immunity to CC and killing bros. During exploration, boost max technique point limit, instantly defeats multiple enemies. Ooh.
Light up the dark.
When Finan is in the team, technique point limit increases and his technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead.
Light up the dark. Light up the dark. A day of peaceful...
Watch this. I think you see me. Can't see me.
Light up the dark.
Gain 2 points of Scourge, then you must have physical damage to one designated enemy, physical damage to adjacent targets. Gain 2 points of Core Flame, dealing massive physical damage to one enemy, physical damage to adjacent targets. Calamity, Soul Scorch Edict. Gains an equal amount of Scourge based on the number of enemies that cause them to take action. Gains Soul Scorch, reduces damage taken. It's all enemies, targets. Action launches a counter, deals a minor physical damage to all enemies that have bounced 4 times. Each time dealing minor physical damage to one random enemy. More action enemies take higher the damage. Foundation dispels I'm assuming that's like one form and then the other one. Suppose all debuffs on this unit for everyone scores consumed, jumps 4 times. Transform this that causes Lana just when this territory defense. Territory teammates depart and cannot take action. All enemies have physical weaknesses because Lana does not enter his own turn, but has 8 causes Lana's extra turns. In the final turn, launches his final hit and deals massive physical damage to evil across all enemies. So one is him, the other one is... Okay. Fun transformation gains Scourge, colonizing under character controls, the new abilities, during transformation, increases attack max HP. Using attacks restores HP when taking a killing blow. Stores HP and immediately uses a final hit. More remaining action he has, lower damage multiplier when the transformation ends, decreases all ally speed. Damn. He's actually really good.
It's time to temper myself.
But finally uses the skill or becomes the target of an ability. Gains charge for his ult. Alright.
Serenity is before me.
No other choice but forward.
This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
So anytime someone goes to buff him, he gains a charge for his ult. So yeah, having Spark on the team is almost crucial.
Let's play hide. Can you find the answer?
You're fine. Future will come.
These ultimate to transform and gain great enhancements.
Down farewell.
Holy crap. Seems Scourge points and use enhanced skill. Holy shit.
The flames are not strong enough.
He's basically like a skill. Calamity still scores 80 to gain Scourge points.
Quench the flames with blood. Her agony.
Okay.
Tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood. Rend it with strife. The flames are not strong enough. Shatter the cage. I'll never yield to fate. Quench the flames with blood. Her agony.
When the transformation ends, it can launch a final hit to deal damage.
Quench the flames with blood. Rend it with strife. All stars burn to ash. No other choice.
Damn.
For tomorrow.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
I'll go easy this time. I'm gonna hold everyone back. Protect.
This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
Future.
monster could come. Core flames consume me. Quench the flames of blood. Her agony. Tear the sky.
Damn. He's cool. I just don't know if he's really gravitating towards me. Like his whole transformation and all that shit. Damn. Dude looks cool. I just don't know if it's gonna be enough for me to want to go for him. Even on his rerun, I just don't know. So we get to do this one again. 4,000 points in battle mode. I'll probably do that off stream. Alright, we gotta read through all those. Right. Ooh, 600 jade. So let's put us at 48. I think by the time the collab comes around, we'll have 50 tickets. Alright, Zeph.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Meanwhile,
there he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
it's a long story, so let's deal with that guy first.
We're under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Alright, alright, let's kill it.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I'm just glad that fucking Don Hung has his voice back, cause holy fuck. Ever since the beginning of Euphoria's, he has not had his voice. Which is like, what, past 3-4 months he didn't have a voice in the game? And now he's back, like, thank Christ.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Finan, is he going to be alright? believe in his resolve to save Akama.
Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, this is my, Oh god, what team was I using this for? Oh, it was the origami bird thing, right. I was using this, I think, to farm.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind.
I agree. But Finan, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
Hey, Squirrelum.
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
You know, it's good to see some familiar faces.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madam Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Cathiran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Like Fantilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Uh-oh.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Well, considering that we have the core flame of time, we'll stay behind.
Mr. Screwlam, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Ooh.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, Intellitron, named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2, Herta, discovered a clue.
Ooh. Gonna call it and I gotta get up early. Hey, later, Ronix. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out. Hope you had a good time and glad to have you. So enjoy the rest of your night, rest well, sleep well, and I will catch ya later. I gotta figure out what the hell the cat's doing behind the curtain. So, possibly... So, Ligus could be behind everything. But then what about, what's the girl's name? Cyrene? She has to be a part of it somehow. Like the two probably working together.
1, Intellitron, named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2, Herta, discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Well. Hey, March.
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed him.
No. Sorry, cat. Are you fucking telling me that we're gonna have either a destruction march or an erudition march. Yo. If she becomes another wind AoE, I'm gonna be fucking ecstatic. Or what would be actually funny is if she becomes the first ice healer. Because ice would make sense because she's already ice. That would be awesome.
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Destruction. Destruction.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple.
Wait.
Right?
Wait. Hold on. Which thing is elation again? Hold on. Eon, Oh, so this is like the same path as so this is basically the path that that Sparkle is a part of. Okay, not gonna. Maybe a Cypher is a part of. I know Sparkle is. I mean, yeah, Simple makes sense. Giovanni also makes sense, but Cypher? I mean, it makes sense. Oh, it's a simulated path. Never mind.
Child of remembrance.
Never mind. She might be a remembrance.
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
This is interesting.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out? Oh no, don't fall for it! They're lying to you! Turn back now! Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger, do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
Wait a minute, is March from the Garden of Recollection?
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Wait a minute, is that Mem?
That voice again.
Mem, what the hell you doing in here?
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Alright, cat. Can you lay down?
Cheese.
God damn it, cat. We don't need to be looking up her skirt.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are!
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Alright, Cat. Alright, Cat. You're making me very anxious by being up there.
Yes, she helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. At last, I finally caught up.
It's her! The lady we just talked about.
Hey, are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Not really. One of you is taller than the other.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Sorry, I was thinking pictures of the cat. Guess he was kind of starting to sleep. Hold on. Nope.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Alright, I'm gonna take Cat out of the room, so I will briefly BRB. Also, I realized the cat just muted the entire time. Anyway, like I said, we're taking a little break because I gotta use the restroom anyway. So get something to eat, drink, stretch your leggies, whatever. I'm gonna use the restroom, take cat out of the room, and we'll resume story when I get back. Alright, we is back. Restroom has been taken care of. Cat is out of the room, which is unfortunate because I would love to keep it open, but I just know for a fact that she'll just walk in here, walk over everything, and all that other jazz. So for the time being, I will have to have the door closed. So let's hope it doesn't get too hot in here. And we'll see how this is gonna go. But for now, though, hi, it's me, Yadwagon, back from the breaky break. So we're about to do more 3.4 story, which yeah, we just started it like 20 minutes ago, I think. 20, 30 minutes ago, something like that. But so far, we're getting interesting tidbits of information, and my theory brain is going crazy right now. Because now that March is on the same space that we were all the way back in Bellabog, it's possible she might be getting something, but now all of a sudden it's like, hey, don't trust him. If you go through there, you won't come back. And then now they're like, hey, don't trust her. Move on ahead, we're trying to help you. So my brain is being like, what is she gonna do? Is she gonna figure out some way to keep her memories and move forward? Is she gonna escape, but not before, you know, doing something else to get, like us, get like a new path and whatnot? Or is like something else gonna happen where it's gonna be just shit hitting the fan and just things going bad? But I'm also curious as to why she's also suddenly popping up now, when we know she had to have walked through at some point, because at the end of 3.3, you know, surprise, she's there. Also a spoiler, by the way. So why is she still trapped here, wanting to help us, well, help March? But I guess we'll find out here in a little bit, so we're gonna dive back into the story and try and get some more done. And we'll probably go for a little bit longer, probably like an hour and a half-ish or so. That way we can get a little bit of a story done and see how this is gonna play out. So, as always, I do truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, looking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good time with the stream tonight. Hope you enjoyed Dead Space and with you know, Star Rail so far. So, again, if you're still lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, excuse me, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, or have the stream open as a, you know, pop-out window. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank ya, because you're awesome. Much appreciated. So, without any further ado, let's dive back in.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Nope.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Dragon at a vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Era Nova?
Hope Don Hong will be okay heading back on his own.
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Oh, fine, buddy. Still waiting the next time you miss a late, you shouldn't be doing this, you know? Well, you only caught me twice. Ah, it's just a smug to him, that's the case. I'll have to check in on you every day. Oh, I'm assuming what to do that. Yeah, we'll worry about it later.
Look, there's Finan. And wait.
Lycus? Remember Screwlum's warning.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Yeah, we got someone says you're behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
Oh, this dude, you know, he's just trying to destroy the whole universe and everyone here along with it.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius's laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
Oh, don't worry about me. We have a plan.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Bang, bang, bang.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you, really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Noose keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphorius from decay. I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
Nah, I mean, not really. Your erudition, weird trailblaze, completely separate of each other. Hey, but what aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphorius, and her destiny.
Alright, but what's your connection to Skrullum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
Alright, let's leave it at that.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer. Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me. The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
What about Skyrim or Morrowind?
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Oops, damn it.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The Scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
Hold on, my brain cannot cannot comprehend this. Oh, wait a minute. So what it's saying is these little arrays that were supposed to be able to emulate whatever an Eon is thinking and became part of that Eon at birth. He's like, I don't want those anymore. But those kept on like going off, acting on their own. And then one of them went, what if I found the answer to the question of life?
From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Bam!
Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Act 1. Departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Is this supposed to be... ID's Elysier?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is ID's Elysier, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Finan's childhood?
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
But who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Interesting.
All awake now? Great. Let's
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going. found you. That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
And you are?
There's something oddly unfamiliar about this.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
No one?
Well, he hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards.
I think she knows.
Where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
I mean, it's obvious that Sarini knows.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me. Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I want to see. What did little find and wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Ah, so he was chosen the role of deliverer from a child. Well, when he was a child.
Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us.
Little did you know.
The waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Hmm. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna look in the barn. I think this is it.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
I think that's the Sacrament Courtyard. This has to be the barn.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat,
ah, shit.
They found various fruits hoarded by squirrels, and a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years!
Never mind, we're good.
This is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ides Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then, I should be going.
Little do they know, we've been to the Grove of Epiphany.
is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Let's say nothing.
Oh, giving me the silent treatment? How cruel.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Ew. Pomegranate juice? Ew.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, jump! But it does lift your spirits being up high.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii.
I have a theory I'm gonna keep to myself about her. That just popped in my head. I won't say anything, but I'm gonna keep it in my head.
Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Oh, looks like you won.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, da. It's a musical scale. Are these animal footprints?
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Membrance Maze? That suspicious weed.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The Membrance Maze?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Sounds like some secret society, huh?
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain.
Yeah?
Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that?
Oh, just a girl's intuition. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
It's Mem. The hell is Mem doing here?
Wait a minute. Are you? Look who it is! Reenie and Snowy! Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Reenie. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Names just keep getting weirder.
Oh, tell me about it. It took me forever to get all their names straight when I first came. Dolimem, Raylimem, Mealimem, Follimem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Hey, looks like there aren't any chests here.
Chief! Reenie and Snowy!
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
I thought you'd be a pink one.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Membrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolimem?
Okay, so we have Dolimem here, and then the purple one was what? Rolimem?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is...
My book of Oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
And what were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID Ciliciae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Death and destruction. Turn to the first page of Oracle cards.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
I wonder who that could be.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Reveal the Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path.
Oh look, I wonder who that could be.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Reveal the Ruler.
The Ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
And the Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Alright, second page. The Servant.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
And the healer.
humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
And lastly, the scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
And then lastly, Finan's Oracle cards.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only Oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
Well...
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Yeah, she's truly selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again, in the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Yep, his ambitions rest on your shoulders.
Come on, you're joking, right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
Coming from the dude that always dreamed of being a hero when he was a kid? Yes.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Well, you'll be the kind of friends who think nothing is sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Yes.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
What? No.
My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
You know what would be weird as hell? Is if after all of this is done and he tries to remake the world, does the whole like Era Nova thing, but the Flame Reaver still pops up and they go, I'm gonna take this mask off and let's see who's truly there. And they do that and it's just fine in there. And it turns out that, you know, like the previous, I guess whoever, like the current Kefli, who kept on like restarting Emphoreus' like history over and over at the same point every time. Wanted to break the cycle, so he's like, I'm gonna make myself be the bad guy, so this is all done. Like, it ends here and no more repeat.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Emphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storm must eventually pass.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh no!
What's happening?
I wonder what that could be.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
It is really, ma'am.
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Is this calamity a Titan's doing?
Are we facing the three titans of calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Ooh, why is this one gold? As if we have to choose it. Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer.
She does know. I knew something was up, so... Yeah, so she had to come through the gate so many times. From that other space. Or... when March stepped through, she also stepped through. And then she ended up here along with us. And she's going through the motions again. And we're here just to watch it all unfold.
Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path.
Or I could be completely wrong and we're just watching shit unfold.
And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
I knew it.
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are we the one who's supposed to deliver salvation?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, And in the heart of it all, a village aflame.
And also, to be fair though, she is supposed to be like a priest of time who can tell divination, be like, oh, this thing is prophesied to happen, and because of that, she probably knows, oh, we're here right now because she saw something in the cards.
In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. No. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, Trial.
This is the Abyss of Fate.
This is where we met him.
Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
I'm assuming that there's probably going to be like 3 acts to this. It's probably going to be something like how they meet, how they resolve whatever, how Mighty became part of the Flame Chase journey and whatnot. And that'll go on for a little while. And then we'll get Act 3, which is probably gonna be happening right before he supposedly met us here in the Abyss. Because if this is basically playing out as it normally would before we arrived, then and the next one should be the final act, which is where everything else is supposed to be happening, unless it's more or less just going through before we met him, and then all the way until the end. So this probably could be like 4, maybe 5 acts. So this could potentially go on for a while. Potentially. Okay, so we did Act 1. So you can really like to quit completely. Yeah, we're gonna pause and save.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
Hero shadow that willful effigy, hero ignite the process, just like next creation. King and Knights, Master Wars much more, giving his heals right about time. Advantages. So I'm assuming this is all story related, so we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. That being said though, alright, let's do oh, that'll take too long. Hold on, yeah, we need to do Hyacinth. Mainly because I still need to get the fucking body that has like the boosted outgoing healing. I said, oh, damn it.
Countless thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I'm just a frail to the soul. Look, the show with this divine power, I reforge all things.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
revealed.
What's the matter? Insanity! To the soul!
The future is... Fight to live!
I ain't nothing on that one.
Guide with a rainbow... Don't be rash.
Attack detected. I'm just afraid. Insanity!
Time for resolution.
Joining the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame! Recalibrated! The future is bright! Fight to live!
Something out of... To the soul.
Guide with a rainbow bridge!
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Lay this... Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
What's the matter? Insanity! To the soul!
Firefly type set the seas aflame! The future is... I will claim victory for fight to live!
I'm just afraid. Insanity! To the soul! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Lay this... Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Alright, so we're doing one more run and hopefully we can get something good. See, if this was a 5-star one, I'd be like, we got it, I'm done, we're moving on. Nope.
Guide with a rainbow bridge!
Of course not. It's never that easy. And the thing that sucks is that it's literally the only relic I need for her. And it's being dumb as hell.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a set to the seas aflame!
No great concern.
Fight to live!
Some...
The future is bright! Have some sunshine! This is more than a bad...
The way is fraught with
With this divine
difficulties.
power, I reforge all things.
Countless. Thus our fates become one.
Lay this fate... Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
A little honesty would all lie to be revealed.
To the soul. Insanity.
Being directed so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
For set the seas aflame!
Here we go. Damn it. That's annoying. That's actually really annoying, and I hate it. I can't even tell you how many times I've done farming for that one thing and never get it. It's actually kind of aggravating. But I am actually gonna call it there for tonight. Because A, I'm getting sleepy and I gotta try and get some sleep for work later. And also because I know if we go to do Act 2 is going to take a while to get through. And I'm gonna just save that for another time, because we have plenty of time to go through his story and whatnot. So we'll probably work on that probably either after or during the Fate collab. Because again, we'll be grinding the hell out of that, so more than likely it'll probably end up being after the Fate collab next week. Try and get that done. So yeah. So at least we got it started. I assume we probably have at least a couple more streams of the 3.4 story to do. And like I said, I'll be doing like the origami bird stuff off stream whenever I can. Just to get it done. But we'll see how that's gonna go. But for now though, let me swap everything over really quick. And then we'll officially wrap it up. And then call it a night. So again, give me a minute, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Boop. Alright, there he is. And voila. Okay, we are all Gucci now. So, honestly though, starting off 3.4 story, honestly, I'm actually kind of intrigued where it's gonna go. You know, are we gonna get more backstory about Sarini? Is March gonna pop back up again at some point during the story, or is she gonna pop back up right at the end? You know, have a little teaser for, you know, 3.5. You know, March walks through the gate, shows up in Ephoria's new form, do whatever, and then it'll be like the big thing about 3.5. Probably not, because, you know, we have the characters for 3.5. So my guess is she won't pop up until the end of 3.4. 3.5, she'll probably have more stuff out there, but it probably won't be until like the end of 3.5. New form, new whatever, and then she'll be the 3.6. Probably. It's my guess, and we'll see how that's gonna go. But also, we did finally complete Dead Space 1. We got that done super quick, which, funny enough, we probably could have gotten that done last last time, since if we didn't do any of the side stuff, we probably could have saved everything until like tonight. You know, do all the side missions in one go, and then beat the game, because we got all done super quick. But hey, at least we got, I think, almost everything done first playthrough that I could do. So if I ever decide to do New Game Plus or whatever, you know, we'll try and get other weapons, use the other weapons to get those achievements and whatnot, and we'll probably save it for another time. But for now though, I'm gonna wrap it up here. So thank y'all very much for another fun stream. Hope y'all had a good time with both Dead Space and a little bit of the 3.4 story for Star Rail. We got it started, we'll finish it at a later date, but it won't be until after the collab. I mean, at least we'll get the collab started, and then, you know, once we finish the story for the collab, then we'll do, you know, then we'll go back, do main story, grind the event, the collab, off stream, or in between, whatever. But yeah. So I'm excited to see how it's gonna go. But for now, if you're new, join at the beginning or partway through and you had a good old time with the stream, consider dropping a follow. It is the purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little pop-up in the top right. You click that, and you pop over here, chill a vibe, hang out, have fun with the stream along with everyone else, and be awesome to have ya. And every follow does help out the stream, gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, as every follow means a lot to me, and it helps us get us closer there. And you also get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free. No, you don't gotta pay for them. They're absolutely free, so you can use them whenever you want and whenever you're here. So enjoy them. They're pretty cool. Just saying. And you want to follow me elsewhere? I do have a Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays, and a Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned message or the pinned post on both Twitter and Blue Sky. So if you want to see what I'm streaming for the week, check it out on both. In case one goes down, the other one will be there as well. That way you can stay up to date with streams, IRL stuff, and anything else I decide to post. It'll be up on both. So if you did follow me, much appreciated. Thank you. And then in addition to that, also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel. That way y'all stay informed on both places in addition to everywhere else. So enjoy. And speaking of YouTube, VOD channel right there. If you missed the stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out. Watch the VOD, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you drop a sub, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And I'm also gonna mix things up a little bit for, you know, the main channel. So main channel is gonna be where gacha stuff, Halo, and Pokemon, at least for now, it'll all be there in one place. Gacha stuff being like FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. And anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some polls. Have a nice little session out of it. Then I'll edit that session to its own little video. Get it edited and uploaded as soon as I can. Usually on a Friday, so if you missed it, or if you just want to see the big polls when we do the gacha poll session, it'll be up on YouTube as soon as I can. It'll be there. And then every Monday is when a new Halo weekly highlight will go up on YouTube. We play Halo every week. Mostly Infinite, sometimes MCC, sometimes both. And then sometimes we'll play with friends. We have a nice solo night. But we'll play Halo every week. And then I'll make a highlight out of some of the best games, funny moments, random stuff, and anything else that happens. Get it edited during the weekend into like a small bite-sized bit for y'all to enjoy. Get it ready for Monday. So every Monday is a new highlight, which I got it done from Thursday. I just got to upload it for later, so look forward to that. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon Nuzlocke vid will go up. No set time on Wednesday, but every Wednesday is a new video, which is going to be episode 15 of the Pokemon Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke, because we're still going strong. And then there's a playlist of the previous episodes, playlist of the previous ROM hack that we played through, and the other Nuzlockes of Heart Gold and Fire Red. It'll all be up on that channel right there. And then any other videos, you know, if I have an idea of what I want to record and edit, I'll record it, edit it, and then upload it. If I have any time between work and whatever else going on, it'll be uploaded to that channel. So again, drop a sub, click the link, drop a sub to that channel, get notified when a video goes up on that channel. And if you do, much appreciated, it helps to grow it out. So thank you all very, very much for all the support over there. It means a lot, so thank you all very, very much. And like I said before, I will dedicate separate channel, make other channels. One for Halo stuff, Halo stuff beyond that, like highlights and all that stuff. Another one is gonna be gacha stuff like FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ, Uma Musume, whatever. Gacha stuff beyond that one. And then the main channel right now will be strictly Pokemon in the future. So is that. So again, link right there. Drop a sub. Spread the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people to enjoy all that stuff. So thanks again. And then last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join us, click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I'll fix it. And then you can join the server and hang out with some awesome people, be chill, comfy, cozy, vibe along, and have a all-around good time. And it'd be awesome to have you, because they're really cool people. They're very nice, very awesome. And then you'll also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on YouTube, and whenever I go live here on this Twitch, because I do notify in the server, in case you miss anywhere else, it'll all be in one place. So again, click the link, join the server, and if you join the server, welcome to the cave called this wonderful place. It would be a heckin' pleasure to have you, so welcome and thanks again. But yeah, but for now though, what is they doing? What game is they playing? Ooh, is this an oldie? An oldie game? Which one is this? Oh, I think she's playing the first one. Ooh. Alright, we have our target for the night, because I think we've rated them in a while. So, let's drop by. Say hi with some good stream and all that other good stuff. So, let's get this baby started. So again, thank y'all very, very much for another fun, awesome stream. Got done with Dead Space Starter 3.4 Star Rail Story, and we'll do more of that later. But, gonna be rating our good friend Yuna Sakura, who's playing some Resident Evil. Looks like the first one. So if you like Resident Evil, good streams, good vibes, and a bunch of other good stuff. She also does great art, so check her out. Give her all the support. She heckin' deserves every bit you can send their way. So support them. They're awesome. And then raid the message, as always, is a good old-fashioned Dragon Raid. If you're subbed or you have 100 channel points, use the huggy emote. Some good hugs and vibes their way. So yeah. But again, thank you very, very much for a fun stream. I'll put schedule up later when I get home from work, but again, stay tuned for Twitter and Blue Sky if I decide to stream on Monday, but there will be a stream on Tuesday for sure. A short one, but we'll be doing some FGO on Tuesday, so again, if I stream on Monday, I'll let y'all know on Twitter and Blue Sky and the server as well, so stay tuned on socials and all that stuff, but y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye.